You're Ashlyn. This day is sucky. No. I'm sorry. Why? What's going on with you? My day sucks too, dude. It's gray, wet, gloomy, fucking depressing. Like, fuck, dude. Tell me about your day. What's going on with you? Hopefully I can make you feel a little better by looking at some nice food. Some oven-baked Cajun salmon, some garlic white steamed jasmine rice, and some asparagus. Yum, yum. I made this, I sat down, and then I'm like, I don't have an appetite. And I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I'm like, you gotta eat something, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. That does suck and that is sad. But hey, you're a good person for going there and paying your respects, though, okay? And I'm sure they appreciated the gesture, you know? Ugh. I should have cooked that asparagus a little longer. I like it a little bit more grilled or baked. Well, hey, Ashlyn, you got through a very hard thing to do. Okay? And if this death of this boy has anything to prove to any of us, is that time is precious. On this earth that we have, in a blink of an eye, our time goes. Whether you go out young, middle-aged, or old, take advantage of the time you have here with the people that you care and love for, and make good memories with them, okay? That's what matters. Because eventually it all goes by and it ends. And I'd rather you look back in your life and enjoy the good memories that you'll make versus living a life of what ifs and regrets and have nots. Remember to just make the best of what you can with what little time that you have. You know? And for what it's worth, I'm glad I'm grateful to have you in my life and get to know you. And know that you are a very amazing person for what you do and for who you are. And yes, it is hard. It is very, very hard. It is not the natural order of things. A parent should never have to outlive a child. It's not normal. It is a type of pain that will never go away. But in time, those parents will learn to tolerate it and live with that, and to cherish those memories of their child that they had when the child was here. It won't be easy. It is not right. But that is life, unfortunately. And if they have any other children, you know, they'll always make sure that that child is never forgotten. So, as for you, though, you did the right thing by going and paying your respects. Well, it'll probably be that way for a while with them. And imagine it's not easy to want to try again after you lose one, but hopefully one day this terrible tragedy for them will be an event for them to triumph over and to continue to learn how to live on and try and make the best of their lives. Maybe one day they can try to have a kid again, hopefully, you know. I think they had a hard time having him, and I think he was their only chance. Well, whatever ends up happening for them, that is their trial and tribulation to have to get through. We can sympathize as much as we can. Pray and hope for the best for them. And whatever you take out of this lesson for yourself, you know, hopefully it'll help you become a better person in some form or capacity after getting through it. As terrible as it is, you know. Oh shit, hold on a second. My dad's calling me. Hey, hey little baby. You little fluff ball. Look at you. If you're still there, Ashlyn, I appreciate you for feeling inclined to open up to me about that. And I hope that I can at least help make you feel a little better in some way, you know, being here. It's never easy to get through these stormy days, but we have them for a reason, so it can remind us to know how to enjoy the sunny ones when they come around too, you know? Some dark days last longer than others, but a quote from someone that was of importance from our game that you and I love very much with Odyssey, with King Odysseus, is that this too shall pass. In time. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much again for all of you coming in and hanging out with us. I appreciate you all being here. Did you just get home, Ash, after that funeral? I'm still feeling fucking groggy and everything myself. I'm still waking up over here. Just woke up from a nap. I thought it was nighttime because it was so dark here. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I looked outside and it was just gray, gloomy clouds and wet rain everywhere. Just like, Yeah, I just got home. I was crying so hard I ended up having to pull over on the side of the road and be sick. Hey. That just means you have a good heart that cares, okay? That's a good thing. It was genuinely the worst funeral I've ever been to. I can imagine so. The death of a child, whether knowing them directly or indirectly, you know, it hits hard because no child should have to die. You know? But you made it through it and you're here now. You know? The hardest part of it is over. For you at least. I mean, can't speak on behalf of the parents, I know, but it shall pass for them too. In time. Hearing about this and whatnot, like I've mentioned before in the past to you, last time that we were speaking about this on my stream, you know, I know how those parents feel. It's going to be very hard for a while. Going to be very, very hard for a while. December time for me is always the hardest month of the year because that's the month when that's the month when my son died. And granted, I didn't get to know him very long. But it was a stillborn upon birth, and although I only got to know him for a very, very short while, yeah. I still shed my tears for him too, you know? But like I said, as the years go by, the pain never will leave. It will never, never leave. If anybody tells you that, they're fucking bullshitting. And they're full of shit. But you do learn to tolerate it better. So. And the woman that I was with at that time, when that happened, you know, that was kind of just like the final... That was pretty much like the final straw of what kept us together, you know? And I don't mean to like try and make this a selfish topic of like making it about me, you know? It's not that at all. It's just, you know, hearing about this and hearing you telling me about this stuff, you know? It's just, can't help but think of... I can't help but know their pain, you know? Even to this day for me, after that happened to me, I perhaps I'm more weak-willed than others, but I just could never try and see myself attempting to have a kid again anytime soon in my life. I love kids. I love making them laugh, and like whenever I'm around and family get-togethers, my second cousins were little kids, you know. Always like trying to play games and like make them laugh and have a little fun, you know, etc., etc. But when I think about it, you know, could I ever try and have a kid one day? At least right now in my life, even after a decade passed, I don't think I can. You know? Maybe one day that'll change and how I feel about that, but I can only think to myself, you know, it had to happen for a reason, because fate had other plans for me, you know, with my life and where I'm at now. I hope that the strength of those parents, they can confide in each other and help get each other through a tough time like that. I hope it doesn't end up like my situation, where me and the woman that I was with at the time fell apart, and just everything after that point was just gone downhill, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and until we couldn't be together anymore, you know. And I have not, believe it or not, I have not dated anybody ever since then. She was meant to be my wife. She was going to be, I mean, she is the mother of my child that we had for a short time. But after it all fell apart, I've never really, for the longest time, I've never felt the willpower to want to date anybody ever since that point. And I've had tons of people tell me, you know, like, you should though, like you shouldn't isolate yourself for the rest of your life and whatnot. And yeah, I've tried to go out on dating apps and stuff like that since then and see if I can connect with people for every 2 or 3, 4 years. You know, I go and attempt it, but never really quite works out, you know. And but granted, I went through a very, very dark period in my life when all of that spiraled down. You wouldn't even recognize me today, Ash. Like, I don't know if you're there or not, but like, but if you would have seen the person that I turned into following after that event and allowing myself to spiral down into a very dark place, like, I turned into the biggest piece of shit that you would not recognize today. I became spiteful. I became angry, hateful. I manipulated people. I took advantage of people with no disregard. Looking at myself of who I was when I turned into that person, and it destroying any sense of like who I was before that, and then after that point of recovering into the person I am now, you know, I look back in shame during that time period, because it's like, how could I have let myself fall in so bad, you know? I've picked up those pieces. I've put myself together, and I've recovered old parts of myself that I've lost and tried to get back to. And although I've, restored my core of who I was, I'm never the same person anymore after that point, and what I've had to learn the hard way and who I've become at this point in my life. Obviously I'm still me, but like, I've seen me at my worst, truly my worst, and what I could do. I'm not saying that I became perfect, obviously, or anything at that point. I've still made mistakes along the way. We're human. None of us are perfect. But I've learned a lot, and I vowed to myself that I would never, ever be that person ever again. Although that dark side of me is going to always be there, because I know what I was capable of. But I just tried to do better, Tried to do something genuine that I enjoy, spending my time with all of you guys and building this community here and taking care of my father, and so on and so forth. And I just implore that with everyone else around me, just try to be the best version of you that you can. Don't gotta be a great person, but just try to be a good person, Try to be a better person. A lot of that I've learned with trying to become the genuine person. I give credit to my dad for instilling that into me. I know it was granted, it was all being raised in a Christian household and being Christian once upon a time for myself and whatnot. Whereas now in my life, I'm a bit more agnostic. But I don't quite know if I would ever go back onto that path in life for myself one day or not, but kind of just see myself lost and wandering around in the woods, aimlessly, and seeing where I end up, But enough about me. Don't want to keep going blabbering off about myself and shit, but for those of you listening out there, to learn a little bit more about me, I suppose. Not just the surface personality of TekTV that you all know, but seeing who I am as the person underneath as David, A lot more that goes on in this mind but that could be said for everybody, But there's a lot more than just funny jokes, haha laughs, and whatnot that I try to push as my agenda for my stream and with all of you, and having good times on games. But it's good to have these moments of sitting down and being serious from time to time. It's healthy. But for those of you who are listening, I appreciate you. And thank you for sitting through all that. Sorry, I had to dump all that out on all of you there, though, for a moment there. I know that can be a bit uncomfortable sometimes when people want to come around and have a good time and enjoy themselves to entertainment, not have to be reminded of the grim realities of reality, you know? Also, I think my asparagus is finished cooking a little longer now, so give me 2 minutes to go grab my plate. Okay, that's a weird coincidence coming back and that song is playing after telling that whole story about myself. Because this song was a very predominant song of what I listened to at that time. How odd. Like it just knew. But okay. I think we're ready to go to jump into some Dead Space 3. Playlist said here, right? Like that song has not been in any of my rotations for, I mean, you hear my music that I played on the daily. That song has never been through the rotations anytime recently. Like, I've listened to it over the years, don't get me wrong. I put it on myself. People have requested before. But just, like, it's probably been about a good couple years since that song has ever been played in here. I talk about this shit, and then it comes on. Like, what the... What? It's a little too invasive there, Google. I'm going to need you to take a step back for a moment and just, chill. Dude, I fucking swear. If my icons keep getting moved on this goddamn screen, every time that I minimize out of a game or, like, restart my computer, we can have some problems. All right, let me get the TikTok ready to go and boot it up here. This is for the game as well. That shit is bright. Can we turn down the brightness just a little bit here, please? Thank you. Let's go. Day 24 now. Hooray! So having that fourth monitor now because I can have so much more activities. Okay, so that's where we left off last night, or this morning, I guess. We are finally going to be repairing this piece of shit shuttle that we found so we can go down onto the planet, since we're stuck up in orbit around it. Oh, please, come on.
Sure, and it's a piece of shit. No way I can pressurize the cabin.
We'll have to remote pilot it back to the repair bay on the Roanoke.
Yeah, right. Let me look around. If I can build a remote relay, I can plant it on the hull.
His old-ass 200-year-old shuttle. Ain't that nice. But we gotta work with what we got. Knock, knock. Isaac's home. Here, let me take that. Haha. Hey. You wait your turn. Anyone else? No, not. What are you doing? I didn't want to do that. And I've got no med kits. That's great. Hello, Raven. How are you doing? How many of these motherfuckers are there? Of course there's more. Welcome back as we're getting down into some more Dead Space 3. Oh, that's so nice. Ugh. Ugh. Come on. We gotta get across to the other side. Damn it. Oh, we don't have the remote yet. We gotta pick up the rest of the... We gotta make the remote, and then we can put it in. Gotcha. Can I have a med kit, please? Thank you. Gotta make it here at the bench, right? Okay, oh shit. They got me while I was stuck on the fucking bench. God, son of a bitch, dude. Damn it. That's so lame. Alright. It's like, bro, I was crafting something, you asshole. No. You gotta find the piece that's over on this side. Should be on one of the shelves down here. Oh, come on, bruh. Down, Bubba. God damn, what the... Alright, that's one. And the other two are going to be on the other side, I believe. Fucking hell. Shit, he's gonna be coming up there. Alright, get your ass up here. Let's go. This one should be up here on this level. You're not. There's a second and a third, so it could be along those levels instead. Yeah, let's go. Alright, we got second part, 2 out of 3. And then the third one should be... There it is. Now we need to go to a bench. What the heck? What? I want to grab that medium med kit right there. I'll sacrifice 6 bullets to grab it. Oh no! Oh, it's such a sacrifice. All right, craft the remote. Let's go. Craft. Just good. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, get to the shuttle so we can put the remote into it. And then we can finally get the fuck out of here. After we refuel it. I'm gonna send it over to another part of the bigger ship we're in. Repair it. And then put fuel in it. And we can go.
Hey, that worked. I can see the shuttle readout. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try and start her up.
No good. It's out of fuel.
Oh, wait, there should be a refueling station on the upper floor. Here, sending you the coordinates.
Okay. I'll head up and refuel the shuttle. We can try restarting it after that.
Let's go. Oh, how did that not hit you? Come on. Calm down. Where's the fueling? Oh, we have to go out there and attach it. Okay. Man, I gotta do everything myself. I'll take premium. Full tank, thank you. Oh, come on. I can't grab it from inside there. What the hell? To grab the nozzle and lift it, I can't.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Tank's full. Try again.
That's more like it. Okay, I'm initiating a test fire of the shuttle's engine. Take cover. This could get hot. Stupid bloody ancient technology. Oh God. Isaac, I think I just started the launch sequence, and I don't know how to stop it.
You what?
Look, just get out of that chamber before it bakes you to a crisp.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ellie. It's like, Isaac, your ex-girlfriend's trying to kill you. I think that's a red flag. Woo! Fuck! Burn, bitch! Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. I'm on fire, baby! Oh, that's cruel. That's fucked up. No! Ah, bro. The fire waits to turn on. I didn't see it burning at all, and then it decides to start burning right when I step into it. Like, come on. They're gonna do it all over again. Nope, don't do it. Yep, I would have burned. It fucking throws me. And I burned again. I just have to like walk. I can't trust myself to sprint through this part because I'm just gonna run into a fire somewhere or run into a flame. Alright, then that one's gonna turn on up there. Alright, climb down.
All hands, clear the launch chamber. All hands, clear the launch chamber. Beginning systems check.
Alright, move. Something to lift. Had some Monty Python shit going on right there. You have no arms, man! Benjamin, thank you for the likes. Welcome back to the stream. You have no arms, man! I can still kick.
The airlock door is stuck. If the shuttle launches before it opens.
Son of a bitch! Alright, I'll check the gears.
Great. Ellie, why did you have to fuck it all up? God damn it. Like maybe you should have left it to the engineer to check how to work a 200-year-old shuttle, because clearly you're not qualified.
Flight systems nominal. System check complete.
Oh boy. Crap.
Something wedged in the gears! Looks like military ordnance. I'm gonna try to clear it!
Explosive. Oh God, be careful, Isaac. Isaac, the shuttle's gonna launch any minute. How's the door?
The gears keep getting jammed! I'm clearing them as fast as I can!
Oh God, it's begun the final countdown. Isaac,
Almost there! Shit keeps getting caught in the gears!
Oh joy. Shit!
you did it. He did it. Thank God, Isaac.
Attaboy, Isaac.
Okay, everybody, let's get the docking bay ready to receive the shuttle. Isaac, we'll see you when you get back.
Yay, Isaac, you did it! You nearly died because of me, but you did it! Oh shit.
So, how's the shuttle look?
Yeah, this thing needs more than plating. It's missing the port engine.
There's a small wreck near the Greeley. It could be a shuttle.
We should check it out.
All right, Rosen, lock, suit up. You're on engine duty.
But sir, my legs...
Yeah, I'm not asking you to do jumping jacks. Now get moving.
All right. Hey, Rosen, I'll meet you there.
Whatever.
How the fuck do I get through this? Oh, right. Back to the Greeley. I have to take a smoke here in a moment because I've been eating my food.
Is this it?
Hey, you wanted an engine? Here you go.
It'll do.
It's shit. Just like our plan.
You always this helpful.
Hey, some of us just want to go home, all right? I've disconnected all the lines and service tubes, but hell if I know how to get it out of there.
I'll figure it out. Go get your equipment together so we can tow it back to the repair bay.
How the fuck do I get it out? Kinesis enabled objects. Yeah, I'm not seeing a kinesis symbol anywhere on these things. Oh, there we go. Really? What the fuck?
You think you can handle it from here?
Yeah, Clark. I'm not an idiot.
And be sure to lock the injectors down tight. I don't want them popping off in mid-flight. Asshole. Okay, guys. I got the engine. Is everything ready?
Well, not quite. We're gonna get tossed around like a midget at a circus if we try to navigate that atmosphere without a flight path.
What about using flight recorders from these derelict ships?
Yeah, right. We could reconstruct one of the routes they used.
I'll search outside the Roanoke.
Look for small satellites with 4 solar panels sticking out.
Satellites with solar panels. Got it.
So let's go find them. Fill up my oxygen tank and let's go. Over by the Roanoke. Let's go. Alright, after I'm done with the satellites, I should be done with my food. I'm going to have a little toke session again. Put on a song or two. Yes, now it's time for me to get a little high over here. Enjoy myself. By not dying like that, almost.
Buckle, I think I found one of those flight recorders.
Great. There should be more floating around the Roanoke.
Okay, I'll see what I can turn up.
Oh, I almost died. What the fuck, dude? What keeps hitting me? It's you. What the fuck? Ooh, another med kit. Come here. Alright, there's another satellite right there. And last one should be right here. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I thought I was gonna... Oh, come on, man. Alright, we got it.
I think I have enough flight recorders to reconstruct a safe route to the planet.
Great. What's next?
I put it all together into a navigation module and then plug it into the shuttle. I just need to find a bench. Should be easy enough.
We gotta fly over here. All is lost. All right. Put that there for now. No way to get high. No way to get high. Higher than a kite. Does anybody have a song? And Benjamin, do you think they'll make a Dead Space 4? The lead developer or something like that for the team currently, because they pretty much got the green light to make a Dead Space 2 and 3 due to the success of the remake of the first game. But I think what I last heard was the lead developer was pitching the idea to EA to allow them to make a fourth game with this new remake of the trilogy that they're doing so they can try and finish the story, but it hasn't really been decided yet. I think also because of the fact that EA's leadership management is in major transfer right now because the Saudis bought it out. And so they've got a lot of stuff going on right now for the company. So yeah. Well, hopefully in time they'll say yes, I hope. Also, the complete remake of Halo 1 Combat Evolved finally had their teaser trailer drop. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. And hopefully Dead Space has a good story. I want to see it finished. Yeah, it had a lot of potential with the third game, brought in all that extra lore. But then we got left on a cliffhanger after all these years, They never went back and finished it. So, hopefully they will now. I do like that they brought back the original voice actor for Isaac. Yeah, there's a lot of mixed feelings about it, but I expected it to happen eventually, That just seems to be the current motive of what the gaming industry is doing. You see a lot of continuations or remakes of everything now. You don't really see much, even in the movie industry. George Lucas was saying in a recent interview, all you ever see is just regurgitated trash or remakes or continuations of stories that apparently that should have already ended. And there's just no originality anymore out there. There's no sense of creativity and original ideas. Although there are so many that are popping up from smaller, lesser known people. There's so much rich story out there that's floating around everywhere that you can make something new and potential with. But the problem is that all these studios don't want to take the risk anymore. And that's something that seems to be fundamentally different when video games, or at least with the digital age of video games, started to take place. When the PlayStation 1 and everything were coming around at the time, the original Xbox. And at the time, you had all these developers, these investors with the production companies hearing about this new idea with video games. Because you got to take into account, this was following after the fall of video games and the gaming industry crashing in the 1980s because Atari went fucking defunct, and all those old stories of landfills being filled with old gaming hardware, brand new stuff, it's just being shipped in boxes into landfills. It literally was true. Atari ended up practically nearly killing the entire gaming industry in what could have potentially been a cult classic gem of the past, and stayed there Maybe not forever, but it would have taken games a lot longer to get back into the speed of it with its momentum of coming back again if it wasn't for Nintendo. Nintendo came around eventually after Atari went belly up, and nobody wanted to invest anything in the video game market or even consider thinking about doing anything financially with the video game industry following after Atari's fall. And then Nintendo took the moment to realize, like, what was it that Atari failed at? Well, Atari was just literally recreating the same exact games over again with a different skin. But it was all the same shit. It was just passive gameplay. And Nintendo realized, I think we need to take a different approach with it with video games now. What's something that's important for someone to want to feel when they're playing this game? Well, let's make a character. Let's give them a sense of purpose. Let's give them a story. And make them be the main protagonist in the story. And then they came up with the idea of Mario. And from that point forward, Nintendo vitalized the gaming industry again, brought it back essentially from the dead. And then money started coming in left and right. And they held on to that for a while, and then we got into the 90s. And that's when other corporations like Microsoft and Sony wanted to start getting involved. You know, you already had like Sega and Nintendo going at it. You had the GameCube starting to become a thing. Or not, sorry, not the Game Boy starting to become a thing. Handheld device gaming, etc., etc. And when that age started to come around with the digital age, with the late 90s, early 2000s, it started to really open up doors for opportunities of what they can bring to life in games. Although, granted, looking back that far now, that shit was fucking basic as hell. But it was a whole new ballpark for them to get invested in. And at the time, they didn't know what to expect. So you have all these investors, all these publication companies, production companies, whatnot, taking in any idea that they can find left and right of just video games. We just need to find video games to sell. They didn't really care much on like what those ideas were. And at the time, like, you were able to get away with a lot more stuff on a cheaper finance, like, for instance, licensing music from big known artists in the music industry. Why do you think a lot of those early 2000s games had some of the best fucking soundtracks in all of them? Because they were allowed to get away with getting a license for this band for like $1,000 and have their entire, discography available for them to use at all. Because they didn't think that it was going to be blowing up as much as it did. So being able to like go to System of a Down or, whoever and saying like, hey, we like to put your music in our game, yeah, sure, it's play $1,000, okay, cool. Now it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Fast forward, if you want to put any of that type of shit, major IPs, major content creators, artists, so on and so forth, they're charging you an arm and a leg now because they realize how much money could be made and how much more like explosive the gaming industry has become. But now we've gotten into a fast forward to now, the gaming industry has changed to a point where, okay, all of the major greatest hits of what made all of these big companies immortalized basically into the gaming industry, we got to follow those templates because those are what made us great. Those are what's considered a great game. And now it's ruining the sense of creativity because they're not going out of the box now to find new ideas because it's too scary for them to want to make that an investment in an idea that doesn't stick along to the normal criteria and template of all of these games that were major successes. If you're going to be making an RPG, you got to make it like this, like these games. If you're going to make a shooter, you got to make it like this with these games. Here's an idea of something that was actually unique and different with Call of Duty back in the 2010s. Apparently, the company, I forget which development company at the time that the Activision was trying to hire, but an idea that they wanted to pitch for a new Call of Duty game back then was to be a gladiator in an arena. Look this shit up. It's all public information. They had a demo and everything prepared. And it was such a different approach of like, what the fuck? This is being a gladiator in ancient Rome and calling the game Call of Duty. And when then the production company Activision was asking, like, what made you even think that this would be a good idea to put into our Call of Duty line? And the development company was like, well, because gladiators were the sense of entertainment in ancient Rome. It was their duty to try and bring blood to the sands, so that way it would keep the population in check and make sure they don't fall into chaos and uprising by keeping them distracted, while a bunch of the corruption and whatnot that was happening in Rome within their legions with war and, like, money grubbing politicians trying to push their own secret agendas and all that kind of stuff. A gladiator it was their duty to entertain Rome. Thus, the Call of Duty brings them up, and that's where it relates to that. And Activision was like, no, we're not going to accept that. But I'm sitting here thinking, like, you know how amazing that would have been? Something unique like that? A fucking crazy ass approach with a game like Call of Duty, whatever they're going to call it, with the follow-up title, being a gladiator, first-person gladiator game, and you're going to try and survive in the arena. That would have been, to give you an idea of how successful that could have been, Spartacus, the show at the time that was on Starz. Somebody came out with an indie version game for that very movie where you do exactly that. It's a side view game. Granted, it wouldn't have been first person like with Call of Duty, but they made it like a Mortal Kombat style approach, seeing two characters sideways on a screen and going at it with each other, and you're a gladiator trying to take out everyone in the ranks. It became one of the biggest hits of indie games in the Microsoft Store at that time. Well, so many people loved it. It's like, dude, you got to understand your audience. If you really want to know how to sell, you got to understand your audience. And I think that's the problem with a lot of these production companies. They don't trust the development companies anymore. The people who are actually making them the games. They don't trust wanting to bring in new material. But at the same time, that's why the indie movement blew up in the 2010s. And Steam utilized that. Steam realized, there are so many small one-man team, five-man team, 5 people, 10 people teams, indie companies that just need a chance to get their game out there, because that's the biggest problem with trying to get it, your game known, is marketing. So Steam was like, yeah, you know what? We're going to create the Greenlight community on our platform where indie developers are welcome to come in and just promote, not have to pay an extensive amount of money just to get your game put up, and let it be decided by the Steam community if it's worth it or not, And if it gets the thumbs up, we'll push it and market it for you for a cut, And that brought forward the huge influx of indie company games that we eventually started seeing, throughout the 2010s. And yeah. So it's a slippery slope, though, because the problem is the funding. And from what we've seen as we've been getting into the 2020s, a lot of those indie companies ended up just taking advantage of the system, trying to get a quick payout, and never fulfilling their promises of finishing their game. And that's why we have a huge fuckload of amount of games that are just incomplete, that are on Steam, that are just left there, end up dying off. So a lot of dead games, even those with potential. But the companies that made them, they just took the money and ran with it. Reign of Kings, The Culling, so on and so forth, Wild West Online. There's tons of games, more than I could even list. So then eventually when we got into the 2020s, they started to revamp those laws a little bit that wouldn't allow people to really do that anymore. If you're going to be making a game, you have to really provide a sense of quality assurance now if you're going to do it and commit. You can't just go on a whim of a promise and say to everyone yeah, this game's probably not going to finish if you decide to buy it, but hey, try and support me so I can feel inclined to finish it. No, it doesn't work like that. All right, let's get back into the game.
I think that does it. We should have all the parts we need.
Thank God. Now let's plot a course for the nearest shipping lane and get the hell out of
No,
here.
Robert. We're going to the planet.
Ellie, I know that's how this all started, but we are in way over our heads. We can't take on a whole planet full of those goddamn things.
If not us, then who? EarthGov is gone. Robert, we're the only ones left who can do this, and you know it.
Ellie, you have to admit it sounds crazy. I mean, how do we know there's really a solution down there?
Because you told me. In the Admiral's quarters. You said, turn it off. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
Damn straight. Captain, we can't pass the cup. Carter, I don't need your mutiny on top of all this. If I say we're not going, we're not going.
No, Ellie's right. There's a shot here and we're gonna take it. Now, you can come with us, or you can try to stop us, but remember, around here, we're worse dead than alive. Ellie, get the shuttle prepped. I'm on my way.
All right, let's get the transfers done.
All right, navigation module installed for what it's worth.
Wait, I'm not getting any. Ah, there it goes.
And just in time. Looks like our flight window's approaching.
Good. I'm coming aboard.
Well, I'm glad to see you too. What's that look for? This is going to work, right?
Our window's coming up. We go now or not at all. Hey, what's up with the oxygen injector? Suck on, they're not locked down.
I tried, but the threads are rusty.
Let me see what I can do. If one of those pops loose, the cabin fire is gonna burn us up before the atmosphere does. Do me a favor. Find the pressure reading on the main console and let me know when I have a solid seal.
I think you just need to twist them once you have them in place. That's done something. I saw the needle jump. There we go. Pressure is rising, and it's steady. Ready when you are.
All right, let's go.
This is suicide. Those mines will rip this ship apart.
It'll hold. Okay, everyone. Let's see if this thing can fly.
Fuel lines are go.
Sensors online. I'm seeing mines at 2,000 meters.
Targeting computers spinning up. Okay, Isaac. You have the controls.
Projecting optimal route now. Try to keep it on course and shoot anything that gets in the way.
Thrusters.
If we hit it at the wrong... I got it! Here's where the fun begins.
3, 2, 1.
It's like, how many missiles does a shuttle have? Come on, man.
The place is shaking loose.
Everybody strap in! This is gonna be rough!
Hull temperature is all the way in the red.
We're coming in too hot. Give me a course correction.
We can't correct now. We'll miss our window.
This angle, we won't reach the window. Okay, I'm sending you a new vector.
Shaking apart. Without thrusters, we're dropping like a rock.
Hang on! I gotta go refuel the tank.
This part of the game was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man.
Shit. Isaac, take the help. I'll take them.
I can't see anything. What's our altitude?
There's blood on the gauge. I can't read it.
Can only have gotten so far. Damn. You fucking freezing out here, man. I can't feel my balls.
The fires. They'll be warm. Use the fires.
so cold. I need the fire. Ah, lovely heats. It's like, oh, you're a little too hot, buddy. You gotta chill. All right, my bad. Jesus.
Ellie! Ellie!
Uh-oh.
Isaac, if you find this, God, Ellie, come on! We're freezing to death out here. I'm coming. We're on our way to find some shelter, but I'm gonna leave you this trail of flares.
If the man's dead, Ellie, let's go.
Isaac, please, be alive.
Come on.
I'm alive, girl. Don't you worry. Oof. Oh. He had a major fucking attitude.
Come in. Ellie!
Oh yay. Oh yay, oh yay. 'Cause Buckers and carve through the ice too. God. Nah, boy, sit down. That's not nice. Sound of Freeze. And Jack, thank you very much for the likes. Welcome to the stream. To our Dead Space 3 playthrough. How you doing today?
Just a friendly reminder from HQ. Be sure to have your ration card stamped after every meal. We don't want anyone going hungry out there. And now, a little something to warm you up.
Follow the flares, my boy. Follow the flares and find your girl. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay. They like went away. Man, this always made me sad.
Isaac. Well, I'll be damned.
Where is everyone?
They headed for a research facility up the ridge. We found snowsuits, but there weren't enough to go around, so I decided to stay behind. There might be more down in the basement.
Might be.
The elevator shot, and we heard something scratching around down there, so we didn't check.
Buckle.
That's sad, man. I actually liked his character too, you know. He was a sense of relief in all of this shit, you know, and
This is Private Sam Ackerman, 41st Engineering. I told them not to eat the infected. Then they started changing. Became sensitive to bright light. Just shining my flashlight would send them into a violent rage. I disabled the elevator to trap them down there. God rest their souls.
Oh, man. $200 they've been fucking down here. These are humans that ate necromorph flesh because they were starving, and they decided to want to try and wait out and not die. And it made them go crazy, and it mutated them in a different kind of way.
Personal log, Sam Ackerman. 3 days, I've been quiet, hiding in the dark. I have to get to the radio, call for help. I think there may be a way around them. By throwing small objects, I can trick them into investigating the noise.
Ackerman! Oh, is that you?
Oh, God.
I smell you! I smell... Red Bane!
Damn it. Yeah, this part's going to be a little difficult because they're going to be swarming you so much.
Personal log, Sam Ackerman. 3 days, I've been quiet, hiding in the dark. I have to get to the radio, call for help.
So this is the guy that you play as in the very beginning of the game.
Throwing small objects, I can trick them into investigating the noise.
Ackerman! Is that you?
Oh, God.
I smell you! I smell... Red Bane!
God, there's so many. Heard the feeders form from humans eating necro tissue. Yeah, these ones down here, these were humans that fed on the necromorph corpses. Jenny. I love you, Jenny.
Sergeant Cochran, take the security key and head to Depot 212. I haven't heard a thing from Sergeant Lumley, not since the Franklin incident last week. I'm sure I do not have to express the importance of the supplies stored there. Find out what happened to Lumley, and more importantly, secure our food and ammunition.
Let's get that Arctic survival suit on, baby. It's mostly stylistic. In 2, they had different bonuses between the two. But in this game, they kind of just went back to the original style of 1, where it's just style. But in this particular case, though, you have to wear one of 2 suits. The Legionary, or I think it's a Legionary one, or the Arctic Survival when you get to this part of the quest line, when you're out here in the cold.
Private Sam Ackerman. Is anyone left out there?
Sam, it's Dr. Serrano. Listen, you must make your way to Facility 1. Do you hear me? Lives depend on it.
Doc? Who's lying?
Everyone! Just go!
Know what, Ironheart? Microtrans makes cheesing this game too easy. You can build a full auto rifle plus master key from the start. Yeah, I just use the pre-ordered deluxe edition weapons like the Evangelical rifle here. I love I love the semi-auto shotgun combo. Works well for long distance and short distance. And then in case if I ever get swarmed, you know, I've got that good old chainsaw, you know, or saw blade. Just put a +3 damage and +3 any other stat on across the board for it, and, you know, you're good to go. I'm sorry, man, you couldn't live. I'm sorry we had to leave you behind. R.I.P., bro. Oh, that sounds pretty fucking sick. Hell yeah. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I feel you on that. I always play all my single-player games on hardest difficulty, so I'm just used to that challenge. And I think they had potential with it at the time. It's just the whole sense with like the bad marketing and then putting the paywall up for the last bit of the storyline that extended beyond the quote-unquote ending. The microtransactions, and just didn't really sit well with a lot of people, and why I feel like this game didn't get the attention it deserved. But I think that they had something going for it. But then on top of that, they never went back to finish the story. But with the so-called approval of the trilogy remake, and currently right now the lead developer is trying to pitch it to EA to like let them make the 4th game with this trilogy remake they're doing, maybe we'll finally see the story come to an end. We'll finally see how it finishes. Yeah, we got the DLC also. We've been playing through the whole Dead Space series. Started with the 2008 release of Dead Space 1, and then we did the 2023 remake of Dead Space 1. Then I got my new 4K monitor after that, and then we tried out Dead Space 2 in 4K, and holy shit, it looked like a remaster, man. It was so good. Those 4K textures, man, like that resolution, man, it looked so good. But now we're doing Dead Space 3, and then the DLC. We're celebrating our 11 years of being a streamer now with our October HorrorFest, playing nothing but horror games throughout this entire month. So far, we've done Alien Isolation, AAU, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F. Played a couple indie horror games. than the Dead Space series. Yeah, 1 was a jump scare body horror, 2 actual well-crafted space horror, 3 a shooter, I guess. Yeah, I think they went more into the sci-fi element of it, though, with giving us a lot of this back lore story regarding this other ancient alien species and how they were also indoctrinated into this whole marker situation of who... Because that's the thing we still have not learned about is where does these markers come from? Who's the ones that actually made them? We know the end result of what it makes with the dead moons, but who's initially the one that created them? And how did it come to fruition of like us finding it on Earth, you know, eventually later into the future of our timeline and all that kind of stuff? And I think 3 had a really good idea going with bringing in all this extended lore. Unfortunately, I think it was just a little too much to kind of force into the game, as well as with everything else that was a problem with this game. It just didn't deliver well. Have you listened to Dead Space Deep Cover? Have not heard of that. I've watched the animated movie that was on Netflix for a while ago, where it showed like it was like the prequel to the first game. That's about anything extended lore beyond the game. The games that I've watched or seen. Man, that looks pretty nice. It's an EA partnered podcast, if I remember correctly. It's on the station you're on, and 2, it's canonical and well done. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
How did you make it? The ship. We thought you were dead.
I followed a trail of flares. Are you guys all right? I saw Carver.
Yeah, we're fine. Carver's close. We can hear him. Look, Isaac, please hurry up and get here. We're in Central Command.
I'll be there as fast as I can.
Give me my engineering suit back. Oh shit. Ooh, hurt, didn't it? Woo! Oh shit. Alright, stop standing in one fucking spot. Come on. Oops. Come on, bro. I forget you can like barrel roll and stuff to the side. Oh, come on. God, come on. So much for that. Just standing there like a fucking stick in the sand. And here we go again. Doing the same thing over again, bro. You gotta fucking move. Oh, fuck off. I was just about to fucking like roll sideways. Come on. What? How'd that not hit? There we go. Nice, shot two of them off right there. And three again. Woo! Hurts, motherfucker, doesn't it? Thank you very much for the likes, I appreciate it. Hey, where you running? Just back here! Yeah, fuck that thing. Well, we didn't die too many times, fortunately. You know what I'm craving right now? A pizza. Probably Domino's, New York style crust, sausage and mushroom, extra cheese. D's nuts? D's? Yeah, you craving D's. And Jadulio? Did I read that right? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing today? Welcome to our Dead Space 3 playthrough on impossible difficulty. So we're just carving through the necromorphs one at a time. You ready for round two with that fucking thing? Let's go.
About time. Isaac.
Isaac, you made it.
Thank God.
I knew you'd catch up.
Good to see you made it, Isaac. Yeah, maybe we should give you two some time alone, huh?
What the hell does that mean?
It means for someone who's in the past, you're awfully glad to see him.
We need him. This mission needs him.
We need him or you need him?
You got something to say to me, Captain?
Stop. Just stop. We need to shut down that damn machine, and we don't even know where it is yet.
I do. I mean, I think I know how to find it. Well, I've been digging through what's left of the research notes, and...
I thought all that stuff was destroyed.
Well, computer data, yes. But the written logs discuss a signal tracking experiment that pinpointed the machine's exact location. Well, I think if we repeat it, we can do the same. But it's at the other end of the complex.
Yeah, fine. Fine, let's have a look. I could use a change of scenery.
He's a real asshole. You know that?
It's like he looks at him. That guy's an asshole, man. You know. It's like.
You a drinking man, Serrano?
No, sir.
I prefer cognac myself. Probably a bit cliche, but you just can't beat it with a nice cigar.
What did you want to see me about?
I'm not gonna lie, Professor. I don't like you. The way you look, the way you talk, or the way you conduct business.
Look, the Admiral said
Admiral Graves isn't running this show anymore. I am. If you need men to help you thaw those ice cubes you're experimenting on, you come to me, and only me.
Of course, I just thought
I don't care how much support you have back home. You're playing a dangerous game, Professor. And out here, you play by my rules.
Damn. I don't fucking like you, dude. I don't like the way you look, the way you talk, the way you dress. It's like, damn, man, what the fuck did I do to you? It's like, fuck me for existing. My bad, alright? Let me just go tell my parents back then, just don't fuck. So that way I don't inconvenience you in the future when we meet.
Hey, wait for Isaac. Isaac, we're just outside.
Yeah, we're freezing. Hurry your ass up. Everybody move! How the hell did Danik's men find us? Come on! Come on! Run! Ellie! Go! Meet up at the warehouse!
Oh, sucks, doesn't it? Bro was late to the party. Didn't even get a chance to raise his weapon up.
Where did they come from?
They must have tailed us here.
That's impossible. Not through shock space.
Yeah? Well, they did.
Ellie, can you make it to the warehouse?
Oh God, here they come.
Ellie!
Don't really need any more upgrade circuits, man. I've already got the best of what I can get in my guns. This is a new game plus mode. Man, this sure is impossible.
Ellie, everyone all right?
Yeah, I think we're safe.
We are anything but safe. They're after Isaac and we're getting caught in the crossfire.
Look, the warehouse. The signal tracking experiment should be inside.
You're not worth this much trouble,
Just casually walking through, man. Kicking ass like I'm Rambo. Isn't there something out here, if I remember correctly? No? Okay. Never mind. I'm on him! Yeah, you're not. Bro, just go. Hey, that's not nice. The elevator is my safe space. You do not belong in there.
Children of Hope, the marker has a plan for all of you. When the time comes, you will be reborn. But for that to happen, Isaac must die. The future of our religion, of our very race, depends on it. Stop him at any cost.
This is the only way he's gonna come. Be ready. No! Shoot him! He's over there!
And the intense music just gets more intense for a brief second. Ah, so fucked. Well, it looks like the hive mind that we had to fight in the first game. Well, those like it's all frozen. Alright, let's get this door hacked open. Oh, what the fuck? Don't you interrupt me. Oh yeah, the drill. This is gonna be fun.
A giant drill blocking my way out.
Resume.
Maybe I can lower the safety gates. Ellie! I'm trapped! The drill's trying to kill me!
Isn't there an off switch?
No! Wait. Yeah, there's a yellow fuse in the center. I'll try to shoot it.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All hands, clear the deck.
What?
Ellie! I'm trapped! The drill's trying to kill me!
Isn't there an off switch?
No! Wait. Yeah, there's a yellow fuse in the center. I'll try to shoot it.
Resuming operation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All hands, clear the deck. Fault detected. Drill core at 50% capacity. Resuming operation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All hands, clear the deck. All hands, abandon the drill. Abandon the drill.
No, I wasn't trying to melee. Oh, thank goodness I saved it here, though.
Abandon drill. Abandon drill.
Crazy.
Okay, Ellie. We're headed to the warehouse now.
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah. Between this planet trying to kill us, your boyfriend hating me, this has been a wonderful trip so far.
Well, it's not usually like this. I don't know why.
Just let us fight it out, okay? One of us will win eventually. Did you find the experiment?
Yes.
And?
You'll just have to see it.
Oh, good. What the hell is this thing?
It's bad news, that's what it is.
Beautiful, isn't it? The scientists called it the Nexus.
They thought these bigger specimens acted as conduits for the machine's control signal, broadcasting it to the smaller forms.
And that helps us how?
Because I think they found the machine by tracking the signal upstream through nerve clusters inside the creature.
Oh, wait. We need to get inside that thing?
Yes! This is such a wonderful opportunity.
Wonderful opportunity.
The son of a bitch is frozen solid. How do we get in?
The scientists used heat exchangers. Let me try to ignite them. No, no good.
There's probably a furnace on the roof. If I can find it, I can get it running again.
Isaac, be careful up there, all right?
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
Now we gotta heat up this creature so we can get inside of it.
Personal log, Dr. Earl Serrano. The Nexus experiment is, well, it's incredible. We have discovered 2 nearly pristine specimens, and crews are working around the clock to uncover them. We're learning so much about how these necromorphs communicated. The whole species seems to have been connected by some telepathic signal, from the lowliest foot soldier to the mightiest specimen. But where is the signal coming from? That is what I intend to find out. Personal log, Dr. Earl Serrano. The Nexus experiment is, well, it's incredible. We have discovered 2 nearly pristine specimens.
New suit available at the kiosk. What do we got? Not seeing a new suit. Yes, put the engineering suit on for the engineering suit. Back off. You ain't gonna be killing shit. What are you doing? Ah, damn. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. We gotta go bring a battery from the other side over here. Wait, what are you doing? What? That didn't knock him back. Come on, you could do that in Dead Space 1. Fucking lunge a battery at them like this and knock their asses over.
How's it looking from... Great.
Hey, thanks for putting up with Robert. You know, he's not been himself.
Norton just thinks I'm trouble in a couple of ways. But you need me for the mission, and that's why I'm here. That plus, well, frankly, I hope...
Ellie, is that Isaac? Great. You two having a nice little chat?
He just called to say he got the furnace going. He's on his way back now. Isaac, see you soon.
Love triangles, man. You know, I swear.
Free by adjusting the pressure of the pipes. Hang on.
Yes! The internal temperature is rising. And I have more good news.
What is it?
Come up to the observation booth. I'll explain it all the way. The necromorphs are conduits for the marker's signals. Well, the researchers built a sensor to track that signal upstream to find the machine.
So where's the sensor?
Probably destroyed. But I did find the blueprints to make a new one.
I think I know where this is going.
Over here. This is the blueprint I was telling you about. I don't see any of the parts necessary to make this sensor, but there's another research warehouse at the other end of the camp. Here's a schematic. What do you think?
It's like they modified a telemetry spike. I have no idea how it works, but yeah. I think I can build it with the right parts. Where's the other warehouse?
I'll put the coordinates in your rig. It is most likely to be locked down tight. Here. I found these research passcodes when we arrived. They got us into this warehouse. Maybe they will work for the other buildings as well.
Well, we'll find out. Back soon.
I hope I can piece together enough of this research. Wait, why are you still here? I'll be fine.
Okay, geniuses, here's a question. Let's say the stupid experiment works and you find the machine, then what? Do you guys even have a clue about turning it off?
Well, Admiral Graves referred to a codex. She said it was the key to controlling the machine.
Yes. I've been able to decrypt several of Dr. Serrano's logs, and he references someone named Rosetta as being instrumental in forging this key.
Are you listening to yourselves? You don't know any more about this bullshit than I do.
If I can find the parts to make a sensor, we can find a machine. Then we can figure out this codex business.
Unbelievable.
Where the hell did that thing run off to? Bye-bye. Dude flew off over the cliff.
Despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers on sweep and cleanse duty. The first crew disables all vehicles. The next takes census of the personnel who have obeyed the order and provides assistance to those who have not. The last destroys all data, records, and communication structures on Tau Volantis and in orbit. At the end of these tasks, each group will consider their mission objectives complete and proceed to self-terminate. God bless the sovereign colonies, and may he have mercy on us all. If you are watching this film, it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers on sweep and cleanse duty. The first crew disables all vehicles. The next takes census of the personnel who have obeyed the order and provides assistance to those who have not. The last destroys all data, records, and communication structures on Tau Volantis and in orbit. At the end of these tasks, each group will consider their mission objectives complete and proceed to self-terminate. God bless the sovereign colonies, and may he have mercy on us all. If you are watching this film, it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance.
Damn.
Whatever they were experimenting on here, it looks like it got up and took half the warehouse with it.
Oh no! What about the sensor parts?
3 pieces, right? Well, it's a long shot, but I'll take a look around.
Well, let's hopefully we can find those parts. Alright, one part found. Oh, right.
Okay, Santos. I think I've got all the parts for the sensor.
Excellent. Do you think you can reconstruct it?
I just need to find a bench and call up the blueprint. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, come on. Stop it! Brother, fucking chill! Dude is just bashing on me back to back to back to fucking back. Yeah, run away, you bitch. Run away.
Guys, that beast thing keeps running away before I can kill it.
Oh, God, we can't seem to catch a break. Well, if the sensor works, we will have the machine's location.
If this planet doesn't kill us first.
We'll find it. I'll be back soon. Hey, anyone been out to check the armory?
No. Why?
Oh, shit. That's what I thought. Someone with a trail of flares and they're still burning.
Oh, God. You don't think Danik and his men are...
Gonna find out.
We're just gonna skip that. We don't need to do it. We've got so much fucking gear and everything anyways, like, we aren't really hurting for it, so...
Precaution. Containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers.
Fucking suicide bombers.
Isaac, I am done fucking around here. Danik has ships. We can take one, get out of here. If you care at all about Ellie, you will do this. For her.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're the only hope of saving our entire race.
There is no hope, Isaac. None. The best we can hope for is to survive and get the hell off this planet.
Damn. The hell would happen to all the bodies?
Guys, I'm back.
Oh, thank God. Did you find all the sensor parts?
Yep. I'll use the bench down here to fabricate it. Hold on. This looks pretty lethal for science equipment. So what do I do with it?
The research says the scientists took their readings internally. So, I guess we have to pry open the specimen's belly? Well, that would explain the harpoon guns.
Oh, good.
Who's that? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. God. What are you doing? Like, bro, what's your fucking malfunction here? Dick.
You'll need to ride the cage out to the opening. Norton, can you help us?
Wow, you gotta be kidding me.
I'll save it. I'll go inside. I just need you to lower me down.
Yeah, whatever. Get in the cage.
So, Santos, how will this work exactly?
Use the gun sensor attachment to locate the nerve cluster. It should ping when you're close.
And then what?
Shoot a probe into it, I suppose. My telemetry should light up and we'll have the location of the machine. Finally, something simple, right?
Right.
Alright, so now we gotta aim for nodes.
Guess I just aim the probe and follow the ping. Doesn't sound too hard. God, Santos is moving!
Don't worry, it's quite dead.
You sure about that?
This thing's got one hell of a defense mechanism. Well, did it work?
No. The signal is just a trickle. I can't get a fix on any specific location.
All right. We're gonna find another nerve cluster.
Yes, good idea. That should boost the signal.
Nothing. Need to find a stronger signal ping. Again. All right. Come on. Come and get me.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Look, I want to get out of here. How's the signal?
Definitely stronger, but...
One more?
One more.
Damn it, come on. Fuck. No. And we gotta do it all over again. That's what's so annoying about this part.
alright?
This thing's got one hell of a defense mechanism. Well, did it work?
No. The signal is just a trickle. I can't get a fix on any specific location.
All right. We're gonna find another nerve cluster.
Yes, good idea. That should boost the signal.
Nothing. Need to find a stronger signal ping. All right. Come on. Come and get me.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Look, I want to get out of here. How's the signal?
Definitely stronger, but
One more?
one more. Isaac, it worked! It worked! I've got the fix on the machine's location!
Santos! Not now!
Thank you. It will take me a moment to picture the data.
Fine. I'm gonna head back to the cage.
Ready when you are, Norton!
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 Santos, we have a fix on the machine?
Yes. There are thousands of signals, all concentrated far below the planet's surface. That has to be it. There's an entrance further up the mountain beneath a second dig site.
Further up the mountain, there's sheer cliffs.
Well, I saw some climbing gear still below. Santos and I will start setting up at the base of the cliff. Norton, can you make sure Isaac gets out safely?
Sure. Sure, I'll take care of it. Hey, Ellie,
Yeah.
I love you. You know that, right?
What? Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, yeah, of course, Damn. Boy's getting cucked over here.
Norton, open the cage.
No.
What?
If you want to die here, now's your chance. I'm taking control of this mission again.
Hey, where you going?
Saving Ellie. Norton! Norton! Norton!
Ellie, can you hear me? Damn it. He jammed my signal.
Go ahead. Ah, nice and warm.
You wouldn't believe the trouble you've saved me.
Nice work.
What? Well, here he is. The marker killer, Isaac Clarke. And here we are. The marker homeworld. You know, I must admit, I almost didn't believe such a place existed. But thanks to your friend, Norton, I finally found it.
That's how they followed us through shock space.
Oh, he is a bright one.
All he wants is Isaac in the cover. The rest of us can go home.
Deluded son of a...
Hey, you've got me. Let the others go.
It's a very difficult thing, you know, undoing the damage man has done. Everything we touch, we contaminate, we corrupt. The markers had a plan for us, but we took what should have been a magnificent gift and perverted it.
And Sharwin, thank you very much for reposting my stream.
I spent an entire lifetime trying to undo the damage man has done. Fighting EarthGov's ongoing research, liberating the markers from those profane testing facilities. And now, I just have one problem left to purge. All of you.
No, you promised me a ship, Danik. We had a deal.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. But I can't afford to leave even one of you left alive. Apologies for misleading you, Captain.
Nice. That should have fucking killed his ass, dude. I'm sorry, but like, see how close that was to him? Oh, joy. It's the big boy. Norton's like, what do I do? Come on. Oh no.
You made us come down here. You encouraged her. Now look where we are. Between Danik shooting at us and whatever the fuck that was.
Whatever the fuck that was.
You betrayed us. I tried to save us. You are the real problem here, Clark. Not anymore. Captain. Yeah, Sergeant. This is all your fucking fault. She doesn't love you. Fuck. Come on. You won't stay dead forever, not around here.
Damn. And thank you for the likes. Appreciate it.
Tell him the truth. Now let's go.
I mean, yeah, dude, he tried to fucking kill you. I'm gonna order a pizza here real quick. I'm starting to get pretty hungry.
Isaac. Where's Robert? Is he...
I shot him, Ellie.
What?
I'm sorry. I had no choice.
Norton betrayed us, Ellie. He was ready to kill us. Isaac did what he had to do to save the mission. Come on. We gotta keep moving.
Now there are only 4 of us left. I can't do this.
Then we leave you behind. If you can't keep your head, you're a danger to everybody.
Horrible.
Nobody's leaving anybody. Now come on. Let's get to the top of this mountain. Together. Together.
One second here, folks. Sorry.
Start an avalanche if we all try to climb this.
What do we do?
I'll climb up first and have a look around. Maybe there's a safer route.
Alright, Domino's, let's get some pizza. I want a pizza. Just gonna get ordered here real quick, one moment. Okay. I think we're just about good. With our order from Domino's. Okay.
Ellie, come on. Norton was pointing a gun at my face. I'm sorry.
Is that supposed to make it okay? You never believed in me, or this mission, or us. I had to go find someone else to help me, and now he's dead. You sabotaged it, just like everything else.
What's that supposed to be? Is that what you really think?
Yes, they brought you here at gunpoint. I guess that's what it took.
I'm not here because someone put a gun to my head.
Yeah, well, Norton's dead because someone put one to his.
Can we get ready to have a little toke session still here again? Also, do we, Alright, ordered my pizza and some stuffed tater tots. We got a Gucci. God damn, bro. Just obliterating these motherfuckers. Thank you again for the likes. Welcome, welcome.
Guys, I found a cargo cage, but it's wedged into the cliff. I'll try to free it and set it down. Ellie, you hear me?
We see it. Come on, Ellie.
The cage is on its way now. Ellie, can you see it? Ellie.
Oh God! Look out! That's us! Get behind me!
Ah, shit! Try to drive it away!
Ellie! Ellie! Ellie!
Like, bro, I don't think screaming into your radio is gonna make anything different. Okay. Ammo support. Oh, we're gonna need some more space for that. Oh, I better go turn on my front porch light also, folks, so that way the delivery driver can see better. We got a pizza on the way. So dear Gucci. Shit.
We're okay. We drove it off.
Oh, thank God.
Look, about Robert. I just don't understand why he tried to kill you.
He blamed me for all the trouble. He kept pushing to go home. I kept pushing to stay.
The mission is all that matters. Robert understands that.
I'm here for you. I'll be there.
One second. Get your ass down. What are you doing? What up, Lizzie? How you doing today? Just getting through some more Dead Space 3. Just ordered up some Dominoes, waiting for it to show up. What about you?
Okay, I found another lift point. Still no winch. You guys all right?
So far, we're just at the cage.
It's infested pretty bad up here. I hope I find a winch soon.
Isaac, just be careful. I don't need to lose both you and Robert in the same day.
Thanks, Ellie.
Oh shit. Oh, come on. That touched me? That's such bull. Whatever. Nice, dude. What'd you end up playing tonight? Nice. I played that a couple times. I haven't played the third one yet, though, but... Yeah, I knew it. I was like, that's not going to be able to work. I got to let that thing swing over to the left side. Then I can go up that path. Dude. There we go. Fuck. I don't think so. Get out of here. Yeah, I've done some more game playthroughs before too. It's fun. I wasn't really big of a Call of Duty fan in the early FPS days, though. When it was brand new, it was more into Medal of Honor and then Battlefield. But then once the Modern Warfare trilogy came out, originally that's when I got into Call of Duty. Played the first and second Black Ops also, but then I kind of just like fell out of Call of Duty again after that. Came back for the new Modern Warfare games, but eh.
The machine, we'll need some sort of key. The researchers called it the Codex.
Okay. So where is it?
Well, we have to make one.
And how do we do that?
The same way they did 200 years ago. The projector's research. Oh my God!
Take it easy, take it easy. Just blown a fuse. Maybe I can divert power from the lights. So, tell me about this, Rosetta.
Well, we don't know much. Just that the Codex was made from her research.
Where will we find it?
In the facility at the top of
That was easy.
Great. See? We're almost done.
See, that's funny, because the only reason why I'd buy Modern Warfare 3 is for the campaign. Whereas everybody else got it for all the multiplayer shit. Apparently they're going to release a Modern Warfare 4, or there's talks about it. It's like, girl, why are you going all slow? Come on.
See, that wasn't so bad. Not bad. I was crying the whole way. Just get me some solid ground under my...
I can reach her. Just hang on to the winch. Santos! Give me your hand! Isaac, it's too late for that! Cover you! God damn it! I had her! It was gonna take us all down with it!
Isaac, the cliff's falling apart!
Come on, damn it, give me your hand. I promised her. I could have reached her, but just had another second.
Damn. Yeah, they kind of, I don't know, I just don't like the fact that they waited last minute to introduce him in 2, and then in 3, he's just kind of like, eh. Even General Shepard, I just, like, the guy that plays him in the new trilogy, he's not a bad actor. He's been in a lot of war movies and whatnot, and he's decent, but I just don't feel like he captured the aura and essence of Shepard as much, and they made him more of like a sitting general in this remake, versus him being like an active general in the battlefield, which is why I felt like the original Shepard was more badass in that regard. Like, this modern day General Shepard was more of a bureaucrat. Fuck off.
Harpoon's working.
Oh yeah, a lot of people got popularized him, so they kept him alive, or this one. Fuck off, dude. God damn. Where's the generator?
Try to lure him to those tracking lasers. Use the vortex quick to the break free.
Damn. Oh, it's finally fucking dead. I wish they would have remastered the original Modern Warfare 3, though, like they did with the first and second game. Those remasters were pretty fucking clean. And it's like 3, dude, was the ultimate, like, holy shit, one out of all 3 of them, but they didn't remaster it. Thank you, Benjamin, for the likes. I appreciate it.
Hey, it's all right. You're a good man, Isaac. You did everything you could.
No, I didn't. I gave up, Ellie. I'm so sorry.
This must be the place. But how the hell do we find this Rosetta?
She must have a lab up there someplace. We should look for an office or a set of files, anything with her name on it. We can take that to the entrance. Come on.
Alright. Let's pause it here. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, and when I come back, let's have ourselves a little toke session. I want to smoke it up a little bit, so I'll be back in just a moment. Okie dokie. I has returned. Thank you so much for your patience. I had to use the bathroom, and also the pizza showed up. So, let's have ourselves a little toke session and listen to some tunes real quick, shall we? Ooh, pizza. Yes, but I had one quick slice, but I got my... Oh, sorry, wrong camera. Just cardboard you're seeing there, but loaded tater tots, Philly cheesesteak loaded tater tots. Hi, Uncharted. And the pizza is my personal favorite. Not from this place, or Domino's isn't my favorite, but like I got my favorite toppings. Some sausage and mushroom with extra cheese. How you doing, Uncharted? It's good to see you. Lizzie actually seeing Ghost's mask reminds me of the Inquisitor guy from TikTok. Sad shame that the situation was when nobody got in trouble though. From the Inquisitor guy from TikTok, I don't follow. Alrighty. What's your favorite type of pizza, Uncharted? Everybody here for that matter, what's your favorite pizza? Or toppings, I guess, you know. Cheers, everyone. I'm just glad that Domino's didn't send me a brick of cheese this time. There was just one time when I ordered some stuffed hash browns for tater tots. I swear to Christ, dude, that they had to have like taken the whole container of cheese and dumped it on the tater tots. It actually weighed like 5 pounds when I picked it up. I was like, what the hell? And there was so much cheese that the entire casing of like the box shape of the floated tater tots was encased with cheese. It was like a cheese block all around the it's like, hi, I'd like some tater tots with my cheese, please. Yeah, whoever that motherfucker was that day, whoever that guy was that day, dude, I like cheese, don't get me wrong. But I think that guy was trying to constipate me until the next season. Like, that guy was like, yeah, it's wintertime now. I don't want him pooping until next winter. Straight up. That's how much cheese he was giving me. And he was the guy accused of pedophilia, but they never had any proof that he did. He killed himself on stream, and it was a result of cyberbullying. Damn, that's fucked up, dude. If he didn't do it, then that's a shame that he got accused of it, you know? And then bullied into the point of wanting to off himself. Either pepperoni and mushrooms. Ooh, that's an interesting combo. Or ham, pineapple, and banana peppers. Also, you like a little bit of a spicier Hawaiian pizza. See, I used to eat that, but then a buddy of mine stepped it up even further, and instead of ham with the pineapple, he did pepperoni with the pineapple, which gave it like a little bit more of a saltier flavor. And then with banana peppers, so I was like, oh, that's so good. So if you ever wanted to try out that combination out with pepperoni with your pineapple instead of ham, definitely recommend it. Yeah, see, when people do shit like that, I'm a huge advocate for, like, I think people who falsely accuse rape and all that kind of stuff, they need to be charged with the same level of punishment as they were if it was the person doing it, the act itself. Like, because even if they prove later on that that person really didn't do it, they still have to live with all of that information floating around of misinformation of them potentially still like being looked at as someone who did it, for people who only see that side of the story, but then they don't realize and find the proof later that like he really didn't do it. Like, people who do false accusations of that kind of stuff, yeah, there needs to be harsher punishments for people who do that shit, because that's just not cool, man. Like, and then you go out of your way to try and make false evidence to defame the person as well. Like, you go that extra mile to do that as well. Yeah, man, like, you need to be thrown in jail for that shit, because there's, and like seek mental help, because there's something honestly fucking wrong with you if you do that shit. And then there's people who initially hear the accusations of something like that with someone, and even when they hear that they were proven to not do it, those people will still just convince themselves in their mind, no, that's not true. He really is a pedophile, or she's really a pedophile. I don't care if they said that's not true in the end. No, I still believe that because, you know, and it's just all that happens simply because somebody made a false accusation. That's it. And now it's just forever embezzled in everyone's mind who chooses to want to be ignorant towards new evidence. Like, nope, I'm convinced that he really or she really is like that. Yep, nope, can't convince me now otherwise. Like, what the fuck? I used to like the pan pizzas Uncharted from Pizza Hut. I tried it again recently. I don't know. I don't like the new compound butter that they use for the crust for it now. It just tastes a little weird to me. I used to taste a lot better, in my opinion, like back in the 2010s. God damn it, dude. Or at least in my opinion, they used to taste a lot better back in the 2010s. But I don't know. It just doesn't really like stand out to me as much now with the pan pizzas. The only time I ever really want to order from Pizza Hut is if I'm getting their stuffed crust. I don't really feel like Pizza Hut is as good as it, like, really that good anymore. especially after my most recent experience. Like, it just, they over sauce everything, which then I have to tell them to go light sauce. Makes it taste a lot better in my opinion, but even then, like, I don't know, it's just the dough quality and whatnot just seems a little I don't know. I miss the days when Pizza Hut used to offer a buffet. That's when Pizza Hut was fucking goated. I don't know if any of y'all remember those days, but once upon a time, I think it was like during the lunch hour, Pizza Hut would have like a little mini buffet bar in their restaurants. Okay. I am ready to toke it up, if you guys are. But those little, if you're talking about those little mini pan pizzas that, like you said, personal pan pizza, Uncharted, those were really, really good, though. That was one of the things I loved getting when, back in the day when I would go to Pizza Hut a lot after school. It was just down the road, you know, about 10-minute walk away from the high school. And I would go and get one of those little personal pan pizzas a lot. Sometimes, like, the straight pepperoni only was just perfect because the amount of, like, the cheese and the grease melting into the cheese and all that. With the pepperoni, like, ugh. I haven't tried their personal pan pizzas now anytime recently. I just tried the normal pan pizza, but yeah, this little baby pan pizzas, personal pan pizzas for the goat. The nostalgic tunes. Those of you tuning in, thank you for tuning in. We're going to just have a little toke until they're going to get back into Dead Space 3 for a little bit longer. Probably go for about another hour at most, and then we're going to call it for tonight. I guess they released the teaser for the first game. For the full, like, the actual full remake of it. Alright, Glizzy, take it easy, dude.
According to the data in their network,
So this is in-game engine footage.
religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power. Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
Man, dude, look at that.
Somebody order a warthog.
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
You know this is what they're gonna do now. They remastered the entire original Master Chief series, but now they're gonna remake them. Calling it Campaign Evolved. Coming 2026. Here's a 13-minute gameplay demo. Show me the gameplay. Let's see it. God, dude, it takes me back when I was a little kid and I got introduced to Halo for the first time when the very first game came out. Looks good. Nice. HUD looks pretty good.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls for him.
You know our motto. We deliver.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav plate.
Yeah, this definitely looks like the Halo Infinite type of like work that they originally had with that engine, but improved upon a little more. The bigger question is though, is this going to have multiplayer support? Because they're going to really fuck up and drop the ball if they don't include that. Although I know the original Halo 1 didn't have it. It had split screen co-op, but I think 2 is when they finally added online support.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
The post-effects details are insane, like on the energy weapons now.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. Good luck, people.
understood.
Let's move down the beach.
Nice.
Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could power the security system.
The world detail, very beautiful.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Down, man. Triggers down.
This has a lot of potential, man, if they just keep to the spirit of the original game. Just don't change anything too much, like, don't add in any fucking stupid bullshit, you know, that's all we ask. Oh! Nice. This is just like a pre-release build. This isn't even after they've refined the graphics and touched it up a bit more. Like, it's already looking this good. Yeah, bring me down to the Forerunner facility.
Use the hollow panel to shut down the security system.
Nice. Looks like the cutscenes are even like completely new too. They didn't just like remaster upon like what the old cutscenes were.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft. We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way.
Yeah, you can't hold two weapons yet. In Halo 1, they kept to that style.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Oh yeah, the rocket launcher. Can't go wrong with a rocket launcher. Yeah. Let me see it. Oh, look at that cutscene. So fucking good. Oh, there it is. God, it still says shivers down my spine. That's when you had to activate the energy bridge and everything and get across. Staying up late at night, just having this play in the dark, letting my room glow blue. Let's talk to it. It was such a different time. Like, you just had to be there to understand. Gaming was in such a different place in this during these days. And we'll never have it back. I think it was already like what, a year or two ago that they completely fully shut down the Xbox 360 servers for this game. They kept it up that long, you know. All the late nights, you know, just hanging out with the buddies, and we were just all playing fucking Halo 3 on our 360s. What a time to be alive. The late night premieres, waiting late at night outside of a GameStop, camping along the sidewalks, waiting for the disc release. But you don't really see that much anymore, because everything's gone digital. Fucking dudes got their cars parked up right next to the GameStop store sidewalk. Got the back of their cars opened up with little TVs set up and Xbox 360s hooked up into them. We're all just playing fucking split screen on them. It's because they wanted everybody to move on to the Master Chief Collection fork that they made, remastering all the original games. That was on the newer consoles and PC. But yeah, I mean, I agree. They had an influx of roughly 2,000 people that came back onto the 360 to play it during the final day when the original Halo 3 360 servers were going to get shut down. Truly was the end of an era, though. The Master Collection was terrible when it came out. I heard I was the reason I never bought it. It was really bad at first, but they've improved a lot on it since then, and it's a lot better now than it was. I'd say it's worthwhile to play it. Just for the sake of playing the campaign, remastered alone is enough, and that plays fine. You can play co-op with your friends and everything on them too. You know, you have all the different multiplayer style games in one big giant playlist that can cycle through. When you're matchmaking, you might jump into a game that's on Halo 3, and then you might play a matchmaking game that's on Halo 2, and then you might jump into a Halo Reach server or match, and then you might jump into a Halo 4 match. You know, it's a lot more intricate and mixed up, and you can put filters on too if you don't want to play certain games in your multiplayer matchmaking. You know, you can take out all the Halo 4, you know, maps and stuff like that. Only keep, you know, the original Reach and 2 and 3 and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah. And Halo 1, I believe, as well. I think they put the Halo 1 multiplayer servers on there too. And yeah, same here, dude. The fact that they didn't release Halo 5 on PC, I felt like was a fucking insult and a slap to the face. You have to get an Xbox One in order to play Halo 5 Guardians. It's like... And then Halo 5 was left at such a big time gap, and because of how ill received it was, and when Halo Infinite came out, they just had this giant leap forward of like, oh yeah, shit happened, and now we're coming back, and like now all this stuff has happened. It's like, well, wait, what happened after Halo 5? Like, they kind of just dropped it and let it alone. You know? Man, I remember when Halo 3 ODST came out. Man, like that was crazy. The firefight mode on that was amazing. There were some haters at first. It's like, oh, you're not playing as much as a Spartan, and it's like, yeah, but ODSTs are fucking badass too, and you're a normal human, which just makes it even interesting. I mean, more interesting. You're a normal human trying to fight the Covenant as an ODST elite military member, you know? Finish the fight, baby. Cheers, everyone. Yeah. I don't think Call of Duty would ever do with that, by the way, with like doing a collection. They're not that type of company. They're all about progressive, forward, constantly moving forward, try to come out with the next best thing. They're like that same mindset of Apple, you know, or Intel, you know. We got to get the next best thing out as soon as humanly possible within a following year after we just came out with something previously. They never let anything age. And when the one time when they did try to go back to do a remastered of some stuff, which was the Modern Warfare, original Modern Warfare 1 and 2, it would have been successful if they didn't make it a complete PR fuck up in regards to like, oh yeah, Halo 1, or sorry, Modern Warfare 1, it's only going to have like 4 maps out of all of their maps. Like what? And then Modern Warfare 2 remastered. Oh, initially at the time, you had to buy Call of Duty Infinite Warfare in order to get the Modern Warfare 2 remastered. And they were hell-bent in the beginning of saying, like, yeah, we're not going to sell it separately, and there's not going to be multiplayer support for it. And it was such a backlash that the only thing they could have done, which is what they did do, to try and save face, was to then remove it and sell it separately, and make it able to where you can buy it separately from their Blizzard Net platform or whatever. So they just fucked it all up entirely when they tried to do it, that they then deemed it not necessary and worthwhile financially to ever try that again anytime soon in the foreseeable future. Granted, it's like, yeah, but it didn't work out well for you guys because you fucked it all up. If you would have just done it right and like kept to the script, you would have been fine, and we would have been more than happy to fucking gobble that shit up. Followed with a Black Ops remastered, the original Call of Duty old school World War II game remasters, which is why they decided instead of remastering and remaking, they just made Call of Duty World War II. And the campaign was pretty well received on that one. Multiplayer was like, eh. That's because everyone went fucking trench gun mode and it just killed off the multiplayer. But the campaign wasn't bad, though. So it's like you guys have that potential when you finally just stop thinking like greedy bastards and having to feel like you need to come out with a new Call of Duty every single fucking year. Just let it age a little bit, you know? Let it go for 3 or 4 years. Let people enjoy it for what it is. But trying to like force out that $70 price tag every single year and then you force degrade your previous game to have to make everybody move on to the next one in order to enjoy the benefits and whatnot, especially with their new promotion of Warzone and everything, and how it ties it across multiple titled games. But in order to enjoy all the benefits and the perks that comes with the new, like every new battle pass / season, you have to buy the games anyway. So they kind of gave you a forced incentive on it, which kind of it's counterintuitive in regards to letting people enjoy your games for what it's worth, because they're pushing out some new fucking model every single year. The last Call of Duty game you played was World War II. Yeah, so like, I played it too. Like, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. It looked great. Played great. Unfortunately, the multiplayer just wasn't really up to par, but that's because, one, it was dying off, and two, you know, the trench gun abuse on there. People just hate on things if it's not a certain main character. People will hate Witcher 4 if you don't play as Geralt. Yeah, I know. I've already seen the hate coming out playing as, what's her name? The girl that's on there, I forget, but a lot of people that just don't understand, like, how I get where some of the people saying, like, she shouldn't be able to be a Witcher because, technically speaking, women can't be Witchers. So to then call it Witcher, to call her a Witcher, kind of like, that's where, like, it goes against the lore or whatever, because women can't survive the procedure of becoming a Witcher. Most men can't even survive it either, but they're the only biologically chosen, like, role to be able to survive the procedure of becoming a Witcher. But it comes at a cost. One, you can't reproduce. Two, you become that new mutated, you know, variant that is now going to be looked down upon as just another monster, along with all the other monsters and creatures that got let into their world. And I forget, like, what the third downfall was of becoming a Witcher. But yeah. Now, the girl does have a lot of powers, and she was trained to know how to fight like a Witcher. So, in that regard, like, yeah, she could technically be one by title only, not through the ceremonial biological changes that, like, you have to forego to become officially, like, become a Witcher. So, I don't really care for that matter, because she'll still be able to handle herself against everything that a Witcher pretty much has been able to fight. Because of her other abilities, that sets her off from the others, you know? Another amazing series that never got completed. One of the original godfathers of FPS games, you know? Half-Life. When you hear about all the OG FPS shooters, Doom, Quake, Unreal Tournament, Wolfenstein, Half-Life is also among those corporate, like, those old G corporate titans of FPS, you know, godfather games. Where the fuck's my Half-Life 3 though, Gaben? I've been waiting. I was like 6 or 7 years old. I was like 7 years old when I fucking played Half-Life 1, for crying out loud. Ah! It's Gordon Freeman. I'm glad though they got a remake out. That they did have a remake come out for, like, what was it, Black Mesa, which we have. I could never get into Half-Life. I think I played it too late. It's all good. You don't have to start with the original old school Half-Life 1. They have a remake of it out called Black Mesa that you can try that's modern day. And then after that, jump into doing Half-Life 2 Remastered. There's a free remastered update you can get on Steam if you have the original copy of Half-Life 2. And then just play, you know, Half-Life 2 followed by Episode 1 and 2 after that. So you can enjoy it in a modern light, you know? I think Black Mesa's only, what, $20 or something like that? Yeah, it's $20. It's a great game. Does well with keeping, you know, the original story and spirit alive for it.
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. Now arriving at Sector C Test Lab.
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
Welcome to the HEC Mark 4. Sustaining sequence. It's not shutting down! Look down!
At 9:47 a.m., a disaster has occurred at the Black Mesa Research Facility. A full quarantine has been issued for the Black Mesa area.
System now under military command.
Soldiers have arrived. They're coming to rescue us. We should probably wait a while. Let things die down a bit.
The alien species can't possibly all be hostile, can they?
Don't bet on it. You have any idea that we're working on this kind of stuff? You don't still think this is a drill, right?
You must get to the Lambda Lab before it's too late.
Zen was beautiful, dude, on this remake. Like, oh my god.
You proved yourself a decisive man. It's time to choose.
Do you play this when you want to replay Half-Life, or do you just play the OG? I'm the kind of guy. There is a remastered of the original Half-Life one, which is when I do the Half-Life series. I have I have it as its own section in my Steam library, but I do like the Half-Life restored, and then I do Black Mesa, then I do Half-Life 2, and then followed by Half-Life 2 episode 1 and 2. Well, you have the Half-Life 2 update, so if you're gonna play, you should play this, so that way you have a remastered version of it. Oh shit, I remember. Oh dude, I could do Half-Life 2 RTX. Now that I've got a 5090, oh, we can totally do this. There is a complete remake under RTX mode that they released for Half-Life 2. Oh my god, dude. I totally spaced out about this. So the next time we ever do a Half-Life series playthrough, we can do the Half-Life 2 RTX. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. This is going to be so good when I come back to this. Oh. Looks so good, too, dude. Like, fuck. Looks like you're getting ready for Halloween. Indeed, we've been celebrating the entire October HorrorFest. Yeah, we've been celebrating the 11-year anniversary event with our October HorrorFest throughout this month. We've been playing nothing but horror games the entire time. I'm looking for the next time I get into the next time I end up getting into Half-Life again, though, I'm waiting for the original expansions of Half-Life 1 to be made on the remake engine that they made Black Mesa on. So in Half-Life 1, there was 2 expansions that came out at the time. One was called Blue Shift, and the other one was called Op Force, or Opposing Force. Blue Shift, you played one of the security guards in the Black Mesa facility and saw some extra stuff from their perspective. It was like a 3 to 4 hour storyline. And then there was Opposing Force, which was like 4 to 6 hours, where you play as one of the military guys who were sent in to try and eliminate and take down the Black Mesa facility and fighting all the alien forces that got released onto the Earth through the portals and shit that they opened up. There's 2 teams that are working on both of them right now using the engine that they made Black Mesa on, and I'm still waiting for them to come out with it. It's on my wish list right now. Let me see if I can find it here. They released a demo for Blue Shift. I didn't know it was a demo. I honestly thought it was like the whole expansion, so I was so fucking annoyed when I got cut off early from it. I was like, no! But yeah, I have to find it here real fast. I have so many games on my wish list, man. It's insane. Some of them I've even forgotten where's a game. Like, oh yeah, I remember that. Whatever happened with that game, you know, blah, blah, blah. Operation Black Mesa. Yeah. Experience the Half-Life expansion packs like never before. Operation Black Mesa features reimaginings of both Half-Life Op Force and Half-Life Blue Shift through 2 unique campaigns. How we survived the Black Mesa incident. It's time to choose. Oh, there's like hundreds of games I haven't even played yet in my Steam library. I've got like 1,000 games, bro. I've probably played only 200 to 300 of them. Oh, look at that. Yeah, and there's like even certain aliens that Gordon didn't even see during this incident that these guys fucking see, which was even cooler. Yeah, this is gonna be so good when it comes out. This is old footage too. I can imagine that it looks even better now. Yep, still to be announced though. Just waiting. The last update they ever released is back in July 4th of 2025. But anywho, I think we've spent enough time reminiscing and the nostalgia. I think we're going to go for about another 30 minutes and then we're going to call it for tonight. So let's get through some more Dead Space 3. There you go. Hey, Fork P, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you coming in. You take it easy, okay? Oh, great.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Go on ahead.
I see a ground route. I'll shoot directions to your rig. We'll meet at the facility.
Okay, follow the trail. Let's go. Oh, this part's going to be annoying. But I'd say we're about 70%, maybe 75% done with the game. Dead Space 3 looks really good with your new setup. It's not bad. You should have seen Dead Space 2. That looked insane on 4K of how much of a difference it looked. This one, like, yes, there's a noticeable difference, but I feel like it's not as far stretched with the improvement, but it's a newer game versus 2. 2 is older, but yeah, it really looked like a remastered on the second game on the 4K graphics. When I switched up to it, I was like, whoa. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. But yes, Dead Space 3 does also look really, really good.
Looks like Danica's had time to regroup.
Damn it. How do we find Rosetta if she's been dead for 200 years?
Wait a minute. There. Rosetta Lab. It's here.
Perfect.
Oh, how convenient.
Now let's hope Danik doesn't find us before we can build this codex.
Hey, Faith. Welcome back. Thank you for the likes. How's your day going today? Oh, shit. That's all I hear. I really need. Oh shit! God damn, dude. Can we fucking chill, please? Darling, can you, like, chill for a moment? Sure, honey. I'll chill. Let me just go get your dad. Alan! That's not our car! Y'all remember that from the original Freaky Friday? Let's make a new kind of gun, shall we? Something interesting. A heavy upper tool. Yo, I'm good. That's good. What you been doing today? How you been? Or well, you already said how you been, but what you been up to today? Cutting tool that fires ionized plasma fuel. Incendiary device fueled by compressed gas. Seismic tool that fires explosive canisters. Okay, you know what? Let's make an explosion device. Here's clip size for self and partner. Electrifies projectiles to cause small amounts of voltic damage. Coats projectiles in acid that does damage over time. Automatically picks up nearby animal. Maybe the acid. Wonder how this one will turn out. Also gonna need some med supplies. I bring explosions. Oh, that's not even fair. Gonna cause some chaos here, it seems. Yeah, I think we'll be able to probably beat this game by tomorrow for sure. We'll beat the main game, and then we have the DLC after that. Which will be like another couple hours worth of gameplay.
Wow, so this goes in his lab, huh?
Finally. And this is an assembly station, according to the controls.
So we're here to assemble a codex. That makes sense.
No. According to this, we're here to assemble...
Narnaldi, thank you very much for the likes. Welcome to the stream.
They cut her into pieces? Oh my god.
Fuck this day. They sliced her up. Why?
I don't know. But some of the pieces are already in the assembly. I think I see another piece over there. Well, there should be a receptacle that feeds that into the lab's cataloging system. Yep, over there.
Okay, let me see if I can do that.
Great. Okay, I'll see if I can route that to the assembly station. Hold on.
So we need to go find 4 more pieces.
There are 4 more pieces. They were checked out of storage by Dr. Serrano. Well, there are 3 buildings in the facility, so if there are more pieces, they're either in one or all of them.
Most of the doors were locked down from what I could see.
Yeah, well, you're in luck. Look what I found. A security pass.
Oh, plot armor. Great.
Hey, why not?
Why not? Let's go.
Great, thanks. Find out what you can about how assembling Rosetta will create a codex. I'll explore the labs and cover the rest of the Rosetta slabs.
Now we gotta go down below and check the labs.
It looks like there are 3 primary buildings in this facility. The one we're in now is biology. There's one for paleontology and one for geological studies.
Which one should I check out first?
Doesn't matter. Just be careful.
Why? You think there's something out there that wants to eat me?
That's not funny.
I know. Isaac out.
Really? That didn't hurt it? Not pimples, huh? Can't hurt the pimples with explosions.
There's nasty growth everywhere in here. It's blocking some of the doorways.
Is it organic? It says here there's a sterilization system that can destroy organic matter in case of containment breach.
I'll check it out.
Gas pump offline. Hey, Joe, what do you know? Bad dogs.
Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online.
Hold on.
Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online.
We need to have the 90 come over.
Lift online. Lift disabled.
Damn it.
Lift online.
Motherfucker, dude.
Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift online.
No, we need a 50.
Disabled.
Ah, but all the 50s are already on the other side.
Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online.
There we go. Oh, stop, what are you doing? Took me a little bit, but I figured out the balance. We're almost done with this level. I gotta burn all this organic matter.
Sterilization sequence.
I'm probably going for about another 10 minutes here, folks, and I'm going to be calling it for tonight. Excuse me. I'm a little busy here, coming through.
Hello, Isaac. I know you're out there, crawling around. You probably think I'm an overzealous crusader, and mindlessly following the whim of angry gods. It's easy to draw, and I don't force it right, but you may be surprised to know that I'm a man of science. A man of fact and reason, cause and effect. And soon, you'll understand that I'm right. About everything.
That's cool. Can I, like, move on now, please? And stop keeping me locked in here? Oh, we're not supposed to go this way. My bad. Which way am I supposed to go? What? I'm gonna go all the way back. Oh, I can't. I went into that room and grabbed that thing off the shelf. My bad. Now we have to go back with it. Ugh. Excuse me. God, I love this gun. It makes going through this fucking game so much easier.
Dr. Earl Serrano, status update. I now realize why the alien machine was rejecting our codex. The instructions were being garbled by the second set of DNA. The aberration. We found a new specimen today. A pure and intact specimen. Its DNA is completely pristine, and I have high hopes that this is the breakthrough we were looking for.
Which piece is it?
It's hard to tell from the cross-section, but it doesn't look like anything I recognize.
Okay, I'll get it prepped when it arrives.
Alright, let's see whenever the next save symbol pops up, and that will be it. Okay, this looks like a good place to save. Right in the save room, or storage room. Alright, my friends, it's been fun. We got through a lot of Dead Space 3 today. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to beat the last of it by tomorrow, so look forward to that, and as well as the DLC. I might come on later tonight if I'm feeling up for it to try and put in another hour or so, just to get out of the way a little sooner, but that 50-50 on that. We'll see. But until then, stay safe and enjoy yourselves. Feel free to follow up on our socials, where you can find in our chat or our profile page. Check out the posts that we put up, and take care until next time, and I will see you all again on the next stream. Peace out.